Hello. Hey, Bryce. Excuse me. Hey, Bryce. How's it going? You're almost Grandmaster too? Congrats, congrats. Are you gonna keep grinding today? You spent 1 hour straight. Wait, why is my chat coming up? Oh, there we go. Yeah. Probably 1 hour straight of just grinding. Damn. Are you like super close? How many games do you think you got left? If you were like, if you're like one, like all of them. All right, well, today I'm going to be doing the same thing, Satisfactory. However, before we begin, there is a video from Jack Frags that I wanted to watch. Oh, you got the sweatiest lobbies imaginable, and you can still dominate. Do you think you're running into sweats a lot more since you're at a, like, one of the highest ranks? Yeah, I mean, I would imagine so. Like, at that rank, you would get like the people who take that game kind of seriously. Even though it's a mobile game, you know, maybe they'll take it very seriously.
Battlefield 6.
Whoa. The average ranked match. Well, before we do, I just wanted to watch Jack Frags a little bit. So Jack Frags, I don't know, do you know Jack Frags? He's a pretty big well, he used to be one of the biggest Battlefield content creators back in the Battlefield 3 days. So, yeah, he's pretty big. He pretty much, like, his YouTube channel used to be pretty much almost all about Battlefield 3 and 4. And since Battlefield 1, he hasn't really done Battlefield at all. He went on to other games, but when it comes to Battlefield, Jack Frags is like he's a pretty big name in the Battlefield community, and it's always nice to see him come back to Battlefield. But he does have a video. I just wanted to watch it on stream with you.
News
because why not?
In thick and fast. I didn't expect to be making another video today about this, but we just had two massive blog posts that are...
So apparently on YouTube rules, if I don't talk, that's not reacting. So I do have to talk a little bit while I watch a video in order to count as a react. I'll just give him a like.
I've revealed some new information about the game, about the beta, and also some changes that they're making, especially for classes. Some of the changes, quite surprising, going to have a big impact. The other post is about the beta and what to expect in both of the beta weekends. You can actually...
Oh yeah, the beta weekends are coming up soon.
Way, and you can load the game up. So I downloaded this earlier on PC.
Open beta 9/10, so I'll probably be playing on the 9th and 10th as well. If I can, since it's going to be open beta. We'll see how it goes.
New options in here, so you can go through and you can customize your settings and everything. Also, mouse and keyboard. Looks like those options are there for console, so mouse and keyboard support confirmed for console. I know a lot of people have been asking about that. First new setting here, as far as I know, as far as I remember, these settings weren't in the build that I played in Los Angeles a couple days ago. So I think this is actually a newer build of the game. But this one I found quite hilarious. So if you go to the audio mix tab here, you know, if you've played Battlefield in the past, you'll have heard of the War Tapes audio mode, which they describe here is a raw and aggressive mix with narrow dynamic range and higher distortion. So you put this on and it sounds like you're in a war zone. It sounds insane. There's so much bass and a bit of distortion. It's really cool, especially if you've got a decent sound system. But they've now added another one here called War Tapes VAL, and that stands for very aggressive listening. And the description is it expands upon war tapes with further raw aggression in the heat of battle, in parentheses, field. I love this, man. I cannot wait to hear what that...
Oh, you got 600, 332, and you need a rank score of 6,400. There we go. Oh, you're literally right there.
That sounds like, I think it's going to be hilarious, and I'm definitely going to play my first couple matches. Of course, you can do all your graphics options too, so configure based on whatever system you've got. I did point this out in the stream, I think, but a lot of people are going to care about this, especially on PC, and I will love to see this on console too, because
oh my god, they give you an option to turn it off,
but also decrease.
We are truly in the future. Battlefield game that allows you to turn off anti-aliasing. Wow.
Input lag and decreasing latency, so the game feels really responsive. You can actually
future frame rendering, multi-gen. Okay, it seems pretty standard now.
Turn anti-aliasing off, and this has been, God, I mean, I can't even remember the last Battlefield game that this was an option. Maybe BF3. Because then they started doing like TAA and BF4.
Hey man, Bryce, do you have like a console? You could just hop onto Battlefield too. I think
monitors at certain resolutions.
it might also be open beta on the consoles.
So if you want the
not entirely
most
sure.
responsive, lowest latency version of the game, turn that off and see how it feels. Yeah, it's going to look a bit jaggy and you're going to see some of that aliasing on edges, but I'm definitely going to experiment with that. And here you've got something called streamer mode. You can turn this on or off. When enabled, the IDs of the other players on the server
is radio music
differently to you. And then anonymous mode, when enabled, your ID appears different to all other players on the server. Players will not be able to see your actual...
He's going through the settings.
Pause on Battlefield Labs during the open beta. So obviously all sorts of data and feedback from that. So they're pausing labs until that's over. Fair enough. The first section talks about closed versus open weapons, and they said... We recently shared our goal to connect both new and veteran players to the Battlefield experience. There have been ongoing discussions about previous class systems, including interest in reintroducing closed weapons to classes as a playlist option. To support different playstyles, we're developing functionality that allows you to choose between closed and open weapon modes, starting with the open beta. We're starting with a closed weapon conquest playlist in beta. You'll earn full XP progression in this mode, giving you the freedom to play your way.
I don't understand. So they're making weapons available, so having weapons available to every class is going to be something that can be switched on or off per server. I don't understand.
With the open beta inviting you to our largest play sessions yet, we encourage everyone to try switching between both systems to find out what works best for you.
Yeah, so I keep seeing this, not just in like this system. The game's gonna launch apparently with like 8 game modes. So escalation, the new one, rush, conquest, breakthrough, team deathmatch, squad deathmatch, king of the hill, and what am I missing? Domination. So that's a lot of game modes. So it's gonna fragment the player base. Now we're having another system. I'm wondering if it's gonna be based on like a server. So if you join a server with open weapons, it means every class gets every weapon. If you join a closed weapon server, you get class specific weapons. Why not just like make it uniform?
That's cool in the open beta.
These are the kind of things that I kind of wish the DICE, or sorry, I keep talking to them like DICE, but they're no longer DICE. They're Battlefield Studios. Previous Battlefield games try to do this too, where they're like, they try to give players options, but it kind of feels like they don't know what to do with the game. Like if you're going to balance the game around classes and locked weapons, just pick a lane, you know what I mean? It's going to be easier for them to balance the weapons as well in that way. Also balance the classes.
beta, you'll be able to actually.
But by giving players like the ability to choose whether or not weapons are class bound or not, I don't know.
With closed weapons, which is more like the classic Battlefield style where there are stricter restrictions on weapons per class. The next bit essentially explains how.
I guess they're just doing, if they're only doing this for the open beta so that they can get data on whether or not people like it or not, and in the actual live game it's going to be just one or the other, I think that's fine.
They are using analytics and data to improve the maps and the map design, so they show a little graphic here, and they've used a ton of data from labs to add cover to the maps, change the lanes, the routes, and just make them flow better overall. It's good to see that before the game's even out that they're doing that. And this bit here is quite interesting. We've always loved the fast-paced action of domination and have been exploring the best way to bring revives into the mode, a core element of Battlefield team play that we think really fits. After seeing positive feedback in game mode, class playlist, fire, that kind of thing. Time to death at the event, I felt like this was a bit of an issue, and I did die behind cover like 3 or 4 times, so hopefully they get to the bottom of that.
That happens every Battlefield game.
Or an SMG, and what felt like
every Battlefield game, you die around cover.
Right. And also 3 or 4 occasions
it's just part of the game.
Stream, I died behind cover, and it was enough that I think I should flag it and talk about it.
It's a 64-player server game mode. You got a whole bunch of people coming in with different ping. The servers themselves are what, like less than 30 tick rate, 32 tick rate. What was it, 30? Does it go from like 24 to 30 to 60 to 128 or something? 64 tick. CS:GO servers are like 128. They can go up to 128. Games like Battlefield, they have like 32 or less.
I think is going to get frustrating if they don't get the netcode up to scratch before launch of the game. Fingers crossed.
That's fine. To Everyone that like, as long as it's not too bad, getting shot around the corner is just like expected in a game like this.
To the classes, they're saying at the moment that it's not the final version of it, and after the open beta, there's going to be more changes and opportunity to move things around, whatever. The big one here is Assault. While Assault has been recognized as a class for,
you got 97.5% better. Yep, you're still within the top 3%.
And a favorite among
you're about to go.
Players.
Let's hit that top 2% now.
Team play. With
just 0.5. You need to be just a little bit better than 0.5% of the player base.
Passive squad benefits that encourage teamwork and provide a stronger support for the squad. The adrenaline injector, initially offering a self-healing effect, now clears and boosts resistance to flash and stun effects, enhances tolerance to explosives and incendiary damage, and improves movement speed. We feel that this will reduce their self-sustaining perks and differentiate them from the support class. So they won't be able to self-sustain, self-heal anymore with that injector, and it's more like...
Yeah, I actually do like the changes from what I've heard. So there are 4 classes in a Battlefield game, and this is also going to get the 4 classes: Assault, Recon, Engineer, and Support. Previously, Assault classes got healing. So in a game like Battlefield 1, Assault was actually Medic. And, you know, it tended to be like the most popular class. I tend to like Support, but the fact that in this game, supports get either healing or ammo, I believe. So Support is really Support now. They support health and ammo, which I really do like. But then they had to worry about like the Assault class and what they're supposed to do. So giving them more resistance to like non-lethal effects, like less suppression, less flashbang, less whatever non-lethal effects there are, less lethal effects there are, giving them resistance to it makes a lot of sense.
No, I'm going to go into a room. There might be explosives, there might be flashbangs.
I'll look up a Grandmaster lobby. Yeah, after this video.
Combat advantage. And this here, Commanding Presence, that's replaced the Enhanced Mobility as the new signature trait. This trait speeds up capturing objectives for nearby squad members and takes you and your team out of combat status faster. With this new ability, we're taking another step to provide the Assault class with more team-focused abilities. We're also making a substantial change to the gadget pool of the Assault class. This is a big deal. We've renamed the Spawn Beacon to Deploy Beacon, and it's now part of the Assault class gadget pool instead of...
Oh, okay. So the Assault class is going to get the Spawn Beacon. That kind of changes up the recon.
Recon. Although the deploy beacon has traditionally been a staple of the recon class, it hasn't been without challenges, often being used by solo snipers to redeploy in hard to reach places. By moving it to the assault class, we're intentionally redefining it as a team play tool for frontline flanking.
So they do not want snipers to go off by themselves, finding a sniper's nest, and then just like respawning over and over. I see.
And coordinated squad
So
movement.
recon really
The
is just
deploy
for sniping
beacon
now.
has a
That's all they
finite number
do.
of uses per squad and will self-destruct if the assault player spawns back on it, making it a tactical and limited resource rather than a persistent advantage. We believe this addresses concerns about assault being too focused on solo play. So these changes overall, pretty huge for assault, and I do think that they are incentivizing a bigger team play role for assault. It feels like it is.
I do like it. So all these changes, they keep talking about like, how do we make the classes feel like more useful to the team? I do like it. That's just something that we've been wanting to see a little bit in a game like Battlefield, where you have 64 players in a server. You can't go into the direction of squad or arma, where teamwork is more reliant on like direct voice communications. So these are like some small changes that makes it feel a little bit, it makes the game a little bit more cooperative within your team without making people feel like they need to communicate or do something specific.
Tip of the spear role.
You know, if you're a support, you just like you just chuck an ammo box at a group of people. That's teamwork, right? Even though like 99% of the support class doesn't do that. I'm looking at you, all support class players in Battlefield 4, Battlefield 1, and even Battlefield 5. Jesus Christ, people. If you play support, throw down an ammo box. Every Battlefield game.
You'll be able to capture
every Battlefield game.
Faster. You'll be able to get your teammates respawning.
They do not throw down an ammo box. I always throw down an ammo box, even when there's no one around, because people might be running up behind me.
And
that's how you play support.
Now, deploy beacon being moved from recon to assault is massive. Those assault players that want to run assault rifles, SMGs, pushing objectives, flanking, they can be aggressive, they can drop that spawn beacon down and have their squad come back on them and have their squad spawn in. This could create some incredible tactical advantages for those frontline assault players. And the icing on the cake here is that they're introducing the assault ladder gadget. We saw this in the reveal trailer for
apparently this is a
and
thing.
Also in some of the additional gameplay. I talked about this yesterday. This versatile tool provides squads with access to previously unreachable.
So I heard Stody talk about this last night on his stream. He's already not a fan because this gives people players the ability to reach areas that are like somewhat of a glitch spot. Like you can reach glitchy spots with this. And so it can get annoying. Apparently it's already annoying from what he's seen. I don't know what the purpose of a ladder here is in a Battlefield game, other than trying to make people more annoying by getting to like a rooftop or like a second floor window that you're not really supposed to be in, and just shooting people from there.
Functioning as either a ladder or ramp depending on deployment angle. As a powerful team play gadget, it enables assault players to lead not just their squad, but their entire team over obstacles, gain height advantages, or surprise their enemy in new ways. Game-changing gadget, that is. Getting into windows that typically would just be covered by one staircase, getting onto lower down rooftops, unexpected flanks. Yes, obviously there could be some issues with this in terms of map balance and people using it to glitch and get into spots that they shouldn't be.
That's definitely going to happen.
The deploy beacon now too. Hopefully DICE is looking at that.
So you're gonna have people using the assault ladders to get into a glitchy spot, put down spawn beacons, and then just like shoot people from there.
Got a lid on it, but
typical gadget. Rooftop campers, like room campers like that window campers became such a huge problem that in Battlefield 4 there was a designated weapon to deal with rooftop campers and window campers. It was the airburst rifle.
Imagine the memes with this thing too.
But yeah,
Engineering
I
support
guess
not
it
made
depends
changes
on
with
how
those
they
for
design the
beta. They
map.
said that they're feeling pretty happy with those and how they're fulfilling their roles. I would agree with that. Recon, this is another bigger change here. We saw the opportunity to strengthen the disinformation and sabotage component of its role. With that in mind, we set out to redefine one of Recon's training paths, stealthier CQC approach, so play. This will spot nearby enemy gadgets except when sprinting. That's going to be very valuable. And then
Going
level
prone takes
2,
you out of
going
combat
prone
much
takes you out of
faster.
combat much faster and removes the spot on self. That's a pretty big deal because it seems like there's so many things that can actually spot you in this game. In addition,
Yeah, that's one of the other thing that I didn't like when I saw the gameplay. It's like in most fights, the enemy gets spotted or you also get spotted almost immediately. And people are so reliant on spotting that if you don't get spotted, they don't even see you at certain. I've seen people just like miss an enemy player on their screen just because they're not spotted and because they're so used to looking for the spotting Dorito. I'll be trying to see if people make good hardcore rule sets in a server. And hopefully there will be like hardcore servers where spotting is removed.
in addition, the Recon class features an active ability at level 3 that lets you call in a UAV.
It's one of
to
the
unlock
mechanics that I
position
never
through
liked
passive
about
spotting. Together with
Battlefield.
the
It's a
Recon
spotting
signature trait,
mechanic.
aim spotting, which automatically spots enemies while you're aiming down sights. You'll be fully equipped to play out the intelligence and counterintelligence role to its full potential. I'm not entirely on.
Yeah, so drill charge, isn't that like Rainbow Six Siege has a similar actually Rainbow Six Siege is different. That whole game is about camping a specific room. And so you got multiple characters with multiple gadgets that can deal with that. In a Battlefield game, like this was a huge issue in Battlefield 4, where so many areas of the map were really vertical. So there were multiple windows high up that had a long range of line of sight. You also had a lot of rooftops that people can go onto and take cover from. And so Battlefield 4 really had a huge problem with rooftop camping specifically. And even with like the airburst weapon, it was kind of annoying to deal with all the time on every map. Almost every map.
Bored with this one because like
A game that resolved this sort of was Battlefield 1, where they made it so that height differentials didn't really come from buildings. They came from the terrain. And they also have provided a lot of cover and undulations on the terrain so that you can also have a lot of cover from people higher up. Yeah.
I said, there were so many things in the game that seemed to spot you already.
Although even in Battlefield 1, there were still a lot of rooftop campers. It's just gonna happen. If you design a map with a lot of rooftops, it's gonna happen.
On your guns, that when you aimed at them, it spotted them. So that was more of a trade-off, and I was.
See, like just right there as a tank player.
Was more of a trade-off, and
see those Doritos pop up immediately. Like you are not really looking at the screen to look at enemies. You're just looking around to see the Doritos pop up. I was never a fan of that in Battlefield.
Kind of okay with that, but I just hope that they don't go overboard in this.
Do I know Gura? She's back as a Saba. Who is Gura and what is a Saba?
On the minimap, we've been through this before in a lot of Battlefield
I have
games,
no idea what that is.
If you go too far with it, it can kill flanking gameplay, and that's a massive part of Battlefield. So I hope the DICE are monitoring this and paying attention to it. And the second big post that we got today is everything you need to know for the open beta. There's a load of new information in here.
Oh wait, was she part of? Is she a VTuber? Was she part of VShojo? Because yeah, I've been following. Like I watch Iron Mouse, so I know. Wait, she quit her age. Hollow Live. Oh, the other agency. Yeah, I heard about all that stuff. So yeah, I've been following Iron Mouse and all that drama at VShojo. It's really sad what happened. I hope everything gets figured out. But yeah, I did hear. So here's the funny thing. I'm not huge into the VTubing scene. It was my exposure to VTubers have been very recent, like within the past 1 year and a half. But I really like what everyone's trying to do in the VTubing scene. I did hear about all this like historical issues with agencies, and apparently Hololive is one of the biggest VTubing agency, and they still have pretty shitty contracts. I'm not sure because I haven't read those contracts or the details of the contracts, but that's kind of like general vibe that I got from the community. People are like, yeah, those big agencies, they're kind of shit. But she's back from Hololive. Also, I've heard that people at Hololive, their VTube models and their essentially their brand, their IP, their character, is owned by the corporation, which seems kind of fucked up to me. Like I thought the whole point of VTubing was that you can choose how you want to be. Like you can kind of mix and match. You can, it's an expression of yourself, right? But the fact that these professional VTube streamers, that their likeness, the VTube model themselves, are owned by the corporation, it's really bad. I don't like that. You can watch videos and streams, but she won't update anymore on that channel.
Hear about what game modes and maps we're going to be playing on each weekend.
So, yeah, that means she has to create a different IP, right? Yeah, she needs a new model and stuff.
Weekend 1 in a couple days, we're going to be able to play.
Well done. We got 2 things on the list. Is it COD Mobile Grandmaster Man? What the heck is this? What the fuck is going on over here? Can we address this first? What is this? What in tarnation is going on with this cable? Wait a minute. You gotta... No, is it a capacitive... Is it a touchscreen compatible finger glove? No. What? This guy's got the equipment. Oh, maybe it's for like... No, it's not screen recording. I don't know what's going on with the cable. I've never seen that on like any mobile device ever. Why would you need 2, 3 converters? Like, what?
Search and destroy.
Well done.
Oh, so this guy, I think he might be Korean, Japanese, or Chinese, because those cicadas, I hear them all the time. That's not the game. That's his, that's from his actual background. The fucking cicadas.
They have the bomb.
Oh, he's a gun user. Apparently he's a #1 leaderboard player. How is he so fast?
Hold A.
Oh, okay.
Hold A.
Is he using something different?
Gather now.
What the?
UAV recon ready for deployment.
I don't...
Lost that round. but
That
it's
is your
not over yet.
average match?
Ready up.
Jesus. Also, this gameplay feels really smooth.
Enemy has dropped the bomb.
It looks like it's like 60 FPS. Actually, it might be like 120.
Tango down.
Kind of looks 120
Reloading.
FPS.
Cover me.
They have the bomb.
Man. This is actually...
Bomb spotted.
This is like almost PC levels of like COD gameplay, I think. Oh, this guy's got a set aiming spot. Okay. So you said you were also playing on your iPad, right?
Enemy has dropped the bomb.
Nah. Oh, you play on your phone?
The enemy has the
Man, this feels like, you know, this guy's probably like playing like with his like neck directly, like his face directly over the iPad while it's like flat on the table. I don't think that's good for your posture. Like if we imagine this guy playing it right now, he's like probably hunching over the edge of the desk, looking downwards on the iPad. I don't think that's comfortable. That cannot be good for your posture.
bomb spotted.
Have I seen the average posture these days? Look, I also got like a neck rest because I also had pretty bad posture with my chair. My chair didn't have proper like neck support because the cushions were so small. I got a neck rest cushion, and now I'm trying to like I'm forcing myself to like sit upright and also kind of lean back so that I don't stick my head out, you know, and get the gamer neck. But yeah, I gamer posture is a problem.
Enemy.
I think we just need like better designed chairs. It's so fucked past help. Yeah.
Contact with enemy.
I think if you do anything that requires sitting for a long time, you just need a really good chair. And you gotta be mindful of your posture. But yeah, I think this guy is just like, probably has like really horrible posture. Cannot be good for them. If this was like, whatchamacallit, like on a book stand, you know, where it's like at a tilted angle, like a 45-degree angle, maybe you can play it more like a book. Oh, book. You know.
Bomb dropped.
Also, at that point, why don't you just get like a controller? I know you can connect a controller to a iPad or iPhone.
It's in sight.
More like mildly good people. Apparently, this guy was #1 leaderboard player in 2023.
Enemy down.
Mono suppressor, large caliber ammo, graduated grip tape, and sleight of hand.
UAV recon standing by. Repeat. UAV recon is standing
Yeah, you
by.
can put your phone on like a book stand, you know, the one that gives you like a 45-degree angle. Sit back on your chair and just use a controller. It might be much better for you. Like a lot more comfortable.
Next round.
You need to go for a bit? Yeah, sure, man. I gotta start up Satisfactory and start building my factory out again. So I downloaded the mod for scripting in Satisfactory. But the crazy thing is, the modded tools are available as milestone unlocks at tier 3. Tier 3. I'm only at tier 2. I can't even... I need to pass the milestone to get the mods. Crazy. For like 5 minutes? Yeah, sure, take your time. Take your time. You don't have to explain anything to me. No pressure. What happened to my music? Ah, there we go. I think yesterday I got coal, but I was kind of thinking about how to deal with all these trucks. Because I have a lot and I want to use less. Oh, I also downloaded oh shit, where's my truck? So let me go check out the milestone. I should be able to see it actually as an unlockable milestone. There is a different mod for like a traffic stop. There's a mod that introduces traffic lights. Apparently it works. Although the mod description did say sometimes trucks don't listen to them. Which may or may not be... No, maybe it's not that bad. I could try downloading it, see if it helps introduce new ways for me to manage traffic. Oh, there was a different mod that modifies the truck station so that the trucks unload as they pass a station. I don't know if I want to try it because what if you're in a situation where a truck accidentally passes in front of a truck station that it's not supposed to unload at, and it just like contaminates the supply chain. I don't know, maybe we can give that mod a try. The mod manager is so slick for this game, holy. Look at the... Oh wait, I'm tier 3? Oh. I'm confused. So I have the mod. Do I have it or not? I'm supposed to have access to... supposed to have access to like a network equipment. I mean, it's here. So I can make a network, a modular computer, I/O panels. Supposed to... Where is this thing? Maybe I didn't download the mod properly? What am I supposed to do here? Sorry, I'm trying to figure out why the mod items are not visible. I do have the mod downloaded. You're back? Okay, so I'm trying to see why this mod isn't showing up. I downloaded the scripting mod, and I'm supposed to get in-game items that allows me to, like, form a computer network. I don't see it. Okay, you know, even if we have it, I'm still reading the documentation on Lua and scripting, so I won't be able to make use of it right now. I guess we can figure that out as we go along. What's this? What the fuck? What the hell? Okay. It's not working? What's not working? Oh my god, it's a lot of shit. Oh, keep going to the wrong thing. That's surprising. I do not need anything else in this. Can I just destroy... remove all? Yep. Okay, so I do have to clean up my shit. But before I do, I think I wanted even more coal. So let's go ahead and check out the factory a little bit more. Okay, let's look at the inputs. 497 items per minute. Okay. So it's gonna get a little bit overwhelmed. Storage is empty. So we're taking all of the outputs. Well, we have enough fuel, I think. The fuel lines are being full. But at the very least, we can get all the trucks back up and running. Yeah, why don't I do that? So I'm gonna go ahead and grab some coal. And get these trucks back up and running. I need to see if they can be sustained. Not here. We have one more tractor that's not working. Iron plate factory, okay. Well, I kind of want to get back to building that factory because I got the whole blueprint set up. So it should be relatively easy. Yeah, I got a lot of trucks. Like a lot. Okay, so that should be every truck. Yep. Look at that. Our factory's up and running again. Steel beams finished producing. That's good. And we need steel pipes now. Does this use both inputs? Outputs? Yeah, it does. What we can do is maybe share because this is not going to be running at full speed all the time. That's also not running at full speed. And the steel pipes that we need to make, they just use steel ingots. So one cheap way of doing this would be just stealing all the ores from these two stations and put the steel pipe factory over here. That way we don't have to set up an additional truck. Yeah, that sounds Let's try it. Let's try it. Okay, let's see how fast we can make this factory with the blueprints. All right, check this out. We're gonna speed run this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Actually, because of the blueprint, it might have to be slightly larger than my standard format. The blueprinting makes everything in 4x4. What's that, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Yeah, we'll see. It's only good for guns. What's only good for guns? Sorry, I missed it. I'm gonna need blueprints. Oh, the controller? Oh, it's not good for whatchamacallit. The melee. It's not good for melee. Wait, do you already have a controller? Oh shit. Did you just like link it up with your phone? Is it really easy to just link up? Oh, the ingots per minute. Okay. Oh, it just connects to Bluetooth. Okay. 45 per minute. 30 per minute. Okay. So two foundries produce 90 steel ingots per minute. 90 steel ingots per minute provides 60 steel pipes. Oh, okay, that's pretty simple. So we just need 2 foundries, which I already have the blueprint for. 2 foundries to 2 constructors. So we go into our blueprint and we already have it set up. 2 smelters left in, right out. So what we do is we get some space for 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I still need some space to organize. Okay. Go here, blueprints. We already got the 2 smelters set up, and it's literally done. Literally done. And then we get blueprint. We need 3 constructors left in, right out. And then we just fucking copy paste this. We stick it to, okay, let's hold to the right a little bit. Okay, it doesn't perfectly fit, but you know, we might have to switch around the input. Actually, what if we just turn it to the side? So like, the constructors. go this way. And then we can link up the input to the left. We bring that over to here. And it's already done. Oh my god. Factory done. Look at this. Blueprinting. We are satisfactorying now, boys. Holy shit. Oh my god. Just leave it. I can't believe how quick that was. I cannot believe it. In the past, that would have taken me like an hour. It's a live action version. There's a song called End of Line. I think we heard it. We played it on stream, right? But there's a live action version of Choo Choo Charles. Did they get people to dress up as Choo Choo Charles? No, they just have straight up actors. Oh, wait, do they have the spider? Is the spider also live action? It's only 3 people, but 7 minutes long. What is it, like a live action film? It's not just the song. Oh my god. You have no idea how satisfying this is? Oh, it's already done. It's already done. Oh. It's one of your favorites. I'm a fucking idiot. Oh my god. It's not the foundry. I got the smelters on. It's fine. You know what? This is a good test, you know. So yeah, even if we make a mistake, yeah, we just made a little mistake. We need the 2 foundries, not the fucking. Just go over here and set it up. Not a problem. I think that works. So make sure everything's within. Right? Yep. We're good. Yeah, even if we have to like change it up, it's so easy. We link up the power here. 2 foundries. Yeah. They are train puns, and it's catchy, like Dr. Seuss. I haven't heard about Dr. Seuss in a while. Man. Why does it make concrete? What the fuck? So yeah, so we are making 90 steel ingots per minute. Going to this, and these are taking in 30 per minute. So we are using up 90, producing 60 steel ingots. And all we have to do is bring this over. We're gonna delete this. Boom. We're going to over here, merger, connect it. Oh my god, factory done. If I like calm but catchy, it's good for you. End of line, the live action version. End of the line, Choo-Choo Charles, maybe? Oh, this is good. Definitely gonna get copyrighted, so I don't think I'll play it on stream, but yeah, that's 100% copyright. Especially things like music. If it's not explicitly copyright free, I won't play it for more than like 5 seconds. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. I'm generally not a huge fan of music like that, in the sense that I don't listen to a lot of music at all. So the music that I'm using is the YouTube audio library, and I just have it as a background. But yeah, I'll... shit. What the? Can I just use... That's not it. This one goes over there. This one goes over here. I'll pull these two. we're gonna get some clipping. Yeah, I actually like for reference. Also, I think that's the one we actually watched together. So, I'm gonna do here. A splitter. I'm gonna put a stackable pole. Gonna have a splitter available. I think I'll have I connected. Splitter over there. It's already working? No, I gotta reconnect. Okay. Yeah, music like that is generally not copyrighted, not copyright free, and I don't mind, right? They worked hard on it, they own it. If we were on Twitch, I would be even more careful because Twitch outright bans you if there's like too many copyrighted music on your channel. I think YouTube, what they do is they also I think YouTube does ban you too. So I have to be very careful about copyrighted free music on like what the? Oh, they're on the same level. That's why. Ah, shit. No, I'm not kidding. It's copyright free music. It's like no joke. It's super strict on all streaming platforms except for Kick. But then that's what Kick is known for. And no one likes that, right? They're like, oh, they even like on Kick, apparently they're like channels where people just illegally stream TV shows and films. And it's just like, no, that's not what we meant by laxer rules on copyrights. Because I also don't support that. That's just piracy. That's piracy. So... Do I need 2 inputs of each? I don't think so. I need 90 per min. It's just one of each. Yeah, I don't support piracy. Yeah, no, Kick is known for that, apparently. I have never been on Kick, but just from that reputation alone, I do not want to be on it. And I don't want to see it. Yeah, I'll just connect that one and I guess this is better. Connect one on the bottom. And then we'll connect one on the top. No, I think you got something wrong. You can pirate anything you want if you are a large AI company and you use it to train data. Apparently, stealing copyrighted works to train an AI model is not copyright violation. It's fucking stupid. Yo, you remember when, like, before DRM stuff, how the media companies, like, went out of their way to, like, fucking go after Pirate Bay and stuff? Because they were like, oh my god, peer-to-peer networks, they're so bad, it's for piracy, that is so immoral and unethical and illegal. Think about the businesses. And then we have AI companies now who are just, like, literally stealing over half of the internet. And the US courts, mind you, not European courts, the US courts are like, yeah, that's fine. Fucking dumb. God. And I have some personal exposure to this, like, whole debate back, because kid you not, I have a business degree. So I went to business school for my undergraduates, for my bachelor's, and like there's a reason why I didn't go into like the business industry. Bro, the culture is just like, oh, it's all pro business. Like, even if it seems unethical or illegal outside of the business community, and you're like, yeah, that shouldn't be a thing. Even the students who are not yet exposed to the business culture, they're like all pro business policies. It was insane. And it's just a continuation of that, you know. Like, oh, you use it to like stream a couple of films, illegal. You use it to train AI, legal. What? Fuck you. That's not how that shit works. Why is my... Hello? 4? Why is this shit not working? What if you make an AI watch it and then stream it? So the whole thing about AI and whether or not using AI to train models is a copyright or not, why is it not working? Is this idea of transformative work. If you have copyrighted materials, so under US law, this is different based on like each country and how their copyright laws work, but in the United States and countries like the United States, also take into account that I'm not a lawyer, I'm not a copyright lawyer, but this is my general understanding. If you do something called transformative work, you can use copyrighted materials. In fact, if you do transformative work on a copyrighted material, it's not copyrighted. It actually becomes your work, right? Why is this not working? So if you do transformative work, you actually get to copyright that. I think. So a judge in a United States court, one of the courts, so I believe this was against either Anthropic or OpenAI. They got sued by a publishing company, I believe. And I believe this was, no, maybe this was the New York Times versus Anthropic, or was it Perplexity? One of the AI companies. And so New York Times sued someone and said, look, the AI produced a result that literally copy-pasted some of our articles, and you can see it. That was actually the basis of the lawsuit, because they're saying because it's almost literally copy-pasting it, it cannot be transformative. It's not transforming anything. You can see the New York Times article line by line in one of the results of the prompt that people got. And so they took the company to court, and the judge, I don't know where it was. It wasn't the federal circuits, but it was one of the local courts that said AI counts as transformative work. And so I think it's currently going, I think that case is currently at the appellate courts, so the appeals court, and I think the case is still pending. But the initial reaction from the American judicial system was AI counts as transformative work. So in your case, in our case, if we feed AI and the AI just like watches shit tons of pirated content, and then we ask it to like produce a 2-minute video of a anime or something in the style of XYZ, and then it produces almost exactly the same thing, it might count as copyright-free transformative work. No joke. Even though it's like almost identical. So how do you count transformative work that uses in an AI system? Like, what is transformative work? Like, how much of a differentiation do you need? Do the courts really want to get into that? Like, you don't want the courts to decide what is good enough work. At that point, the judges would have to be using too much of their subjective judgment to determine that. And judges also don't want that too. They don't want courts to be a place where they have to decide the artistic work of other people, unless it's like super straightforward, you know? So it's like a huge issue, but generally, I don't know why we would even have to deal with it. Also, I don't understand why this is not working. Ah, I see. Wrong way. Fuck me. But yeah, it's all fucked up. It's fucked up. That should not happen. If you train on AI, you should not be stealing people's shit. You should be paying for it, which is why I don't like using AI models right now, because most of these models use copyrighted materials to train, and that's just shitty. It's shitty behavior. Once again, okay, one more time. Move. Give me the ore. Yes, finally. Finally. Yeah, weird laws. No, it's not weird. It's stupid. It's a very pro-business law. It's a very pro-business decision by the judge. It's providing special treatment for the AI industry. I don't like it. It's the same bullshit you see in business law all the time. Depending on the political climate, there are times when the courts and the society overall decides that certain activities and behaviors of the private sector needs to be regulated for the benefit of the overall economy and the provision of public goods and interest and the protection of public interest. Sometimes you go through a period of deregulation where the businesses are given a free pass for a lot of unethical shit. It's like a cycle. And I think right now we are in a free-for-all zone, free-for-all time for all these AI companies, because everyone's like, oh my god, AI is going to transform the world. When what really is happening is we're transforming our laws, we're transforming our policies so that they can be transformative. You know, AIs are not inherently transformative. It's going to be our policies, which is why AI companies are spending so much on lobbying to deregulate. They don't want regulation because they know that regulation can change how AI transforms society. And they just want free hand over everything. I'm not a big fan of it. No. It's fucked up. Sorry. Let's just focus on making this factory. This factory was made in record time. All right, that's super easy. I have a feeling it's going to be even easier now. What are we waiting for? Just gotta make sure everything is up and running efficiently. So it needs to overfill a little bit. That's fine. Okay, we're just gonna get 200 of these, which should be done in about a minute. And then we should be fine. We should be fine. Now we got plenty of coal, plenty of iron. What if you start reacting to songs? Oh, okay. So I think I did see streamers react to like songs, but I think they only react to those songs made from other streamers, where they kind of know that it's okay. And a lot of YouTube streamers, YouTubers or content creators, when they put out their own songs, I think they're okay with reactions. Although it might depend on the creator. So like, if I were to react to Iron Mouse's latest song, the Music Box of Fate, the operatic, I think it's okay because Iron Mouse is okay with other people reacting to it. Maybe game-related songs. I think generally game-related songs might be okay within the context of like you stream about video games. And like listening to a game OST, right? Because those OSTs are already part of the game and game companies are fine with it because people play those games and the OSTs are on. Like, let's say if I listen to a soundtrack of the Elden Ring OST and I show it on screen, so I think that's like a big part of it. Where is it? Ah. Why does it do that? So this is the official soundtrack. I'm not sure if this is gonna work. So like, if I talk about this and I react to it or something. I'm pretty sure this is okay. Actually, I'm not sure. If this is not okay, the VOD of this live stream might get muted. Because I've also seen other people like listen to this, right? On stream, reacting to it and stuff like that. So I think what's not allowed is just streaming this without the streamer on screen and not reacting to it. Because I am reacting to it and I'm talking over it, this makes it a react. This is considered transformative work, right? I'm not just passively listening and letting other people listen to it. So the fact that I am on screen and talking makes it transformative work. That's the general idea, I think. Why the fuck is this different? Anyways. I had some weird issues with my OBS. There we go. Yeah, they're all doing it because they're trying to they're trying to get the video to be considered their reaction. They're trying to make it into a reaction video, which makes it into that idea of a transformative work. And that's how they are not breaking the rules. They are conforming with the rules. And the rules are if all of those streamers did the same thing, except it was just the music, nothing else, no character on screen, no face cam on screen, no talking from the streamer, that's copyright violation. And if Elden Ring, if From Software or whoever owns the music license decided to say, okay, that's a copyright violation, YouTube would technically, they would just honor it because that is true. If you're not doing transformative work. Yeah. Unless you are an AI, in which case you fuck all of that. Apparently anything that an AI does is transformative work, so. Some do face cam, but most hide behind a model like you do. Yeah, I mean, I don't get the hate that some people have against VTubing. I think it's pretty fun, right? You can have like different expressions. It's a different way to, it's like a more creative way to express a person's character or their personality. And you can also switch them out. So you can do some things that you can't do with your own face. Like if I had my face on screen right now, what would that add? Nothing. My face is not impressive. No joke. What would be the point of that? But having this avatar, which is a free model, once again, permission given. The artist AriTo did say explicitly that it can be used in streams and videos freely. I do have them credited in the description. But yeah, even just using a free model like this allows me to be more expressive than my normal human face would be. But yeah, most people do it. So it doesn't matter whether you are VTubing or if you're face camming, what have you, if you just have a PNG of yourself. What you need to do is react. That's the transformative part. Because then you could argue, even if you do get copyright claim striked, you could argue that because people are watching it for you and not the music alone, that is okay. That you did work. That allows you to use copyrighted music in a way that is legal. Yep. Laws, of course, can change over time, but that's generally how transformative work functions. That it's like a legal doctrine or legal standard, what have you. Yeah. But most men want to see their face. I mean, I guess when they are big. I don't know, like I always think about that quote from Batman. You know, if there are big VTubers, like Iron Mouse is one of the biggest in the Western world, and they're like HoloLive, huge in Japan. But at that point, you're like, why do we even want? If you are a fan, why would you even want to see their real face? What is real at that point? Right? It's like that Batman quote. Everyone wants to see who's behind that mask. But the Riddler says to Batman. But they don't realize that this is the real you. The mask is the real you. It's it's their true ego being personified. I'm not saying that I'm not that tied to this model because this is a free model. And so it's not my vision of the kind of custom VTube model that I want for myself. But it's kind of true. If you look at big streamers, they don't veer too far off from their core concept and their design. That's because that core concept of who they want to be as a VTuber is exactly that. It's them. That is that person. A part of them, anyway. Even if there are streamers who show their real face, they can be as fake as hell, dude. Like, showing a person's real, quote-unquote, real face, I think it's just a little bit overrated. You can be as real as you want, even with a fake face. And you can be as fake as you want with a real face.
Improved storage containers and the conveyor belt Mark III provide the obviously necessary tools for improving your
Let's go.
setup. Production speed is of the essence after all. So work hard. Work as if every person you have ever or will ever love is depending solely on the choices that you make. Because they are.
Minor Mark II.
Warning. Fix-it psychologists recommend not dwelling on the crushing mental and physical strain of your responsibilities and simply continuing to be productive. Hard work has repeatedly proven to be the best cure for any kind of stress. Now back to work.
Oh, we can do it right now. We have enough materials. Wait, hot launch. Oh, yeah. Okay, so we got Mark III belts. Let's fucking go. 270 resources per minute. Oh, it uses steel beams. Oh. Okay. Oh, shit. Industrial storage. Well, what's the difference between this and 2 stacked storage containers? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. It's literally the same. But with this, you get the added benefit of mixing and matching between... Okay, well... I guess if you just want a bigger container for like a single type, sure. Sure. Okay, so the first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna go around and upgrade our... belt? Oh, we're gonna go and upgrade our truck stations. Hold on. Oh, this is exciting. Let's go. We're gonna go to our truck stations, and then we're gonna upgrade the belts to Mark III. That's gonna increase our output from each station to a maximum of 540 parts per minute, compared to 240 parts per minute right now. That's a huge increase. Can I drive straight? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have this to be the default now. Oh my god. Look at that speed. Oh my god. Oh, yes. 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 Speed. Oh, yes. Yeah, I gotta make sure it's all properly connected. Oh my god. Yes. Look at these guys zooming. Oh, this is full, but they are zooming. Yes. Oh, it's so satisfying. Oh, I need more steel beams. Okay, we're gonna need a lot more steel beams. Luckily, we have an entire truck station full of steel beams. This ain't it. Look at that. Just gonna put some in here. Oh, we about to pop off. Oh, yes. Mark 3. Mark 3, Mark 3. is this, by the way? Oh, this is copper, but we don't have any copper right now. Actually, we might finally bring copper production up here, because that will be so easy to make. Oh, that's not supposed to be connected. Okay. Oh yes, zoom in. Oh, if you aim at the connection point, you can upgrade both at the same time. That's cool. So you can do that. Oh. No. It doesn't work like that. Okay. Yeah, well. Increase the throughput everywhere. Yeah, it's gonna get confusing. Okay, everything is Mark II. Just gotta make sure everything is Mark II. Or Mark III, sorry. Mark III. That doesn't look like Mark III. What's going on? Why is this one so slow? Am I crazy? That doesn't look like Mark III to me. Huh? Oh, what the? Yeah, I gotta watch out for stuff like that. There we go. Zoom in. Yes, 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 yes. Oh god. I need to get that mod. Actually, I'm gonna see if I can get it now. Just save it. So this is one weird part of the game where multiple trucks that stop at the same place don't get the materials, even if there are some left in the station. So the mod that I looked at was Truck Station Plus? No, what was it? Tractor? Station. God, what was it? There was one where it makes trucks load and unload when they just pass by a station rather than just stopping at it and going to that animation. I'm hoping that helps. Vehicle. It's not the vehicle to machines mod. That gives the trucks automatically give nearby constructors, smelters, and stuff like that the materials. That's not what I want. Do I have to search this on Google? Hold on. Am I crazy? There was a mod that did this. It's not Truck Station Plus. It's not Better Vehicles. Oh, simple track. Oh, it's the light mod. Okay, hold on. Save the game. Sorry, let me just download. So it's the traffic lights mod that introduces this feature. So I'm not going to be using the traffic lights because I already have ghosting on, so it's not like the trucks are going to be like get stuck on each other. But I think what traffic lights might be able to do, what I might be able to do with a traffic light is have the truck stop if I can manipulate the truck lights. Also, I'm not sure why this is not working. I need to find a basic network, like a basics network. Yeah, so this one, this traffic light mod. Okay, wait. Oh, I think you need the... Yeah, it doesn't work because you need the there's like a dependency that you need to install. That's fine, but so this one says STS truck station input has an input and output for conveyor belts. Ride tractors around it. I need to test this out somewhere. So apparently driving a truck around it. Let's see what the range of that is. We got a bunch of stuff in the truck. Nope. 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 Does that have to be connected to a power source? Doesn't seem to be. There's no power line. Does it only work with? Nope. That's okay. Maybe this mod has dependencies. Oh shit. Okay. It's the opposite of what I imagined. The input gives it to the truck, the output gets it from the truck. Okay. How big is the range? It's about like half a length. Okay. So the solar trucks simplify everything because they don't need fuel. They are 30% slower though. So I don't know if I want to be using the solar trucks. Okay, I need to test out more things. What happens when there are multiple trucks? What happens there are multiple, let's see. Say one station there, one station there. And we have two different inputs. So say this one has steel beams. Let's create a different truck. This is a so we give it the reinforced plates, right? Let's say this guy, this is now given it the steel beams, sure. That we accidentally passed through. Yep, it gives it the thing. Okay, so this introduces a different complexity. Accidental drop off. This would mean if we ever want to use these stations, these modded stations, we would have to be careful that we don't cross-contaminate the inputs and outputs. Or we can have two different types. Because the trucks don't need to stop, right? And this does solve our problem where... I think this does solve the problem where... the station can take in inputs from multiple sources. In fact, I think it's instant. It just instantly transfers all the cargo to and from the truck and the station. But a different problem is the throughput. We only have one throughput. Which means if we want to stack, if we want to have higher throughput, we have to stack them and make sure make sure both have actually we can do like this. And if we have a solar tractor, we give it like we drive quickly enough. Oh, I don't have concrete. Oops. So I say this is the station, and then we just let the truck drive by. Only the first one got all of it. Okay. This one got everything. Okay, I see. It would have to be an overflow. And instead of this, it has to be horizontal. So I think like this. I don't have rods. It has to be like this if we want 3 outputs and have the trucks pass by with a single input. So, yep, it's gonna get transferred. That's it. Nothing. 1. Full. I think it's a nice option. Okay, vertical test. We'll have the input on the first floor, but the output on the second floor. Just to see if the guy on the top can also get one. Kind of. I don't know where it got it. When it got the coal from. Like, how close do I have to be? Like here? Okay, so you can stack it. But you have to be a little bit closer. I wish I could see the range of this thing. Also, the vanilla stations too. I wish you could see like the visual range of where it can detect a truck to load and unload from. But we can stack it like this. And say, okay, let's try to organize it. So we have a station like so. Right, nothing. So we're gonna drive on the line. Nothing. Nothing. We're gonna try driving on the block. So this is one block. Nothing. We passed this exact block and we got it. Okay. So that's not too bad, which means this is safe. This is safe. This is the loading bay. So the only other thing would be we have to be a little bit closer to the station as we drive by, which might help with reducing contamination. Didn't take anything. Oh, it doesn't work when you go backwards. Not that we would ever drive past the station backwards, but I'm kind of surprised that it actually counts that. No, it does take it backwards. Okay, so it's not always working? Question mark? Exclamation point? It works. It works. So it's based on an area. Alright, does that mean this place is also a loading area? Be clear, this part does not transfer. It does transfer. Okay, so it's like a square block around it. Yep. Yep, I get it. I get it. Alright, it should be the same. So let's try this one more time. It's just one blocks. In a front, left, right, back. So here we should not be giving it. Yep. But in this block, we give it. Yep. Here we also didn't give it. So it's when we enter that we give it to the station. If we enter here, empty. Yeah, this is not bad. Stacking it like this, you can get more inputs, and if you want, you can do this. Or no, like this. Serious? This means all the trucks that drive by, first it's gonna give either one of these, and then it's going to give two of these. So which one takes precedence? Oh, it already gave it to... Hold on. Still here. Gone. Maybe, yeah, okay, so the diagonals also work. So the range of this station is this ring. Which means all the trucks going around here is going to give it to these four. Then you can have like either a merger or more realistically you would just have different inputs, different belts, so you can stack a lot of out throughput. So trucks passing by here might actually end up giving a station if the station's like right here. But it would increase the throughput of our factory by a lot. Like an insane amount. Can you blueprint this? Yepers. Can absolutely blueprint it. Okay, transferring my network into this would mean putting this station up here. So this is essentially the same as a single truck station in terms of input and number of inputs and outputs. But you would have to drive it right here. The top one doesn't get this one. The bottom one does. This is for the top one. The first one will always get filled up first. I mean, converting all my truck stations into the modified stations won't be too much of a hassle. I would have to come up with a color scheme just to know which ones are inputs and outputs. No, something bright. That's not very distinct. Like for this station, if we don't want to accidentally take inputs from like trucks that are just passing by, just for safety, we would need to leave one block we would have to get it to... We would need it to be 1 block in. Also, I think the simplified outputs only work with the solar tractors. Set the steps that go for every color. Yeah, apparently the traffic lights also only work with the solar tractors. So this one. I don't know. I don't know if I want to use it. This can potentially introduce a different pain point for me because there's some factory and stations where I designed it so that it only uses 2 tiles for a road, and they might pass by and accidentally get or receive items. If I want to prevent that, it has to be away from the station, has to be 1 block away from the road, just to be safe. And that's kind of fucked. Well, shit. I would have to redesign the way stations are positioned within each grid. But I could get rid of the coal line. Yeah, it means roads like this need to be 3-lane. This, like a truck that passes by this road, coming here might receive iron, when it might just be trying to get to coal or copper. So a 5-tile grid. To be safe, it has to be here. Like there. Yeah, it's situations like this where this guy isn't going to get any ore because that guy, it was too close to the other guy. Those stations can avoid that problem while introducing this problem with accidental loading and unloading. So if I want to convert my stations into the simplified inputs and outputs, I would have to redesign the entire floor. Maybe it is due for an upgrade. The thing is, if we go take a look at our factory, we'll delete that. most of our factories have been designed. No, see, if we place a output station here, trucks that are passing by might accidentally, this guy might accidentally pick up this output. Steel beams. Which means we would need to relocate the steel beams to the middle so that it's safer. And I think it'll be better if we have a hard limit on where the trucks can go. So like, let's imagine this was one of these like modded station, right? That means this is potentially dangerous. This way, it makes it really clear that you're not supposed to enter. And the only way to enter would be turn around and go like this. Oh shit, normal trucks transfer items too. Okay, never mind. And then you would exit like this. Or something. Actually, you don't really need... This would be a safe station. Yeah, because trucks driving here wouldn't accidentally hit the inputs or outputs. That one's safe. Okay, I think we will redesign our factories so that we can utilize these modded features. I think it's gonna save us a lot of trouble in the long run. So we will have to redesign the stations a little bit, but I think we will be fine for the most part. We will have to draw new routes for everything, which is gonna be a bit of a pain. Also, I am going to simplify the production line. by that I mean for the most part. So this was not intended. My original vision was having a station for every factory, but that poses too much of a burden on the truck network. With the way the new truck system works with the mods, we could have a iron ore truck go down this line. No. I think we just pull more. We could get away with this because the iron beam and iron no, the iron plate and steel, whatever the fuck, the steel products. So the iron is being shared with the iron plate factory, the steel beam, and the steel pipe factories. We can actually go further and add the iron rod factory here as well, and reduce the number of iron ore trucks. So the only place the iron ore trucks have to get from the distribution site is here. That way we can really simplify oh shit. But there is going to be a limit to how many factories we can put. Like if we start using the iron plates plus steel plates plus the steel pipes, this is not going to be enough. But the chances of that happening is rare because we are producing a factory for every single input. So it's not like we're going to be using the input outputs from these factories into manufacturing something else. So these are always going to be just for my own personal use when I'm constructing new buildings, or like when I'm stockpiling them for the space elevator or whatnot. So really, most of these factories are superfluous in the sense that we don't need them for progression that much. So we can kind of get away with this. So this, I believe this is the iron rod factory. Yeah, the rod factory is here. We don't need that. We can just stack it over there and share the conveyor belt. This is the reinforced plate factory. So this is the one that requires its own station, because it's kind of big. But technically we can also move this entire thing over there and just have one iron station distribute all of that load across all of those products. And if we ever run out, if we ever need more throughput, I mean, with the solar tractors, so what the solar tractors do is they don't require fuel. They're just 30% slower than the normal tractor, which is perfect for my use case. Because I want trucks to be running around and just like looking busy as part of the aesthetic of the factory. Let's progress. We'll take 200. We'll also go get the rotors and the modular frames. So this is the reinforced plate. This is the rotor factory. We need 200 rotors. And we need more modular frames. Fine. It's not a problem for a factory of this size because there's plenty of space for stations where we don't have to worry about cross-contamination. I'm gonna hold off on the factory design, station redesign. You know why? Because I'm going to get smart splitters. And what the smart splitters will allow us to do is just fucking stack a whole bunch of inputs and output stations at the distribution center. We don't even, we won't even like separate them out. It will just be like one gigantic ass line and have all the trucks go a specific route. And we're just gonna have trucks go dump everything into one place for maximum throughput, and then have the smart splitters split them up into the appropriate output stations. So there's going to be a redesign of the distribution center anyway, the ore center anyway. So I'm gonna hold off on redesigning the center. We're gonna go ahead and get these milestones as quickly as we can because we already have the necessary ingredients or products. Plus, we still have to clean up this shit. We've got to delete everything here. Oh. And think about what we want to make. Because this is a decent amount of space where we can build stuff. Boom.
Milestone reached. The Miner Mark II allows extraction of resources from nature to fix it at twice the speed of the Mark I model.
In case industrial
Miners can be directly
beams.
upgraded to Mark II without removing the Mark I model, just like conveyor belts and other upgradable infrastructure. Unfortunately, setting
require
up the
concrete.
production of advanced steel parts and project part number 3, automated wiring, will not be as easy. Every moment you delay reduces the chances of saving humanity. I will not show you the predictions, it would only demotivate you.
Oh yeah, we got miners, Mark II miners now. Default extraction is 120. But if we go and put this on a pure node, I believe that brings us up to 240, right? We do want to go around upgrading our miners. What do they require? Encased industrial beams. Oh. The wrong way. I think it's time to bring up concrete. So we're gonna have to bring limestone up into our network. So this is an interesting one. This factory will require 3 inputs: iron, coal, and limestone. We can build it in a way so that if we put it next to our whatchamacallit, our iron and steel factory lines, all we would need to do is put in a limestone station and get the limestone. We do need a limestone distribution center. Yeah, technically, we might be able to put our encased steel beam factory next to this one, which is where we make the steel pipes. And then just cannibalize on these conveyor belts. So they have iron and coal. And then we will make a limestone station for that factory's input. We'd also have to upgrade everything here, but for fuck's sake. Man, I really wish the game had like mass delete. Like, create a an area of everything that wants to be deleted. So like pick a spot here, pick a spot there, pick a height, or pick a spot here, length, width, length, and then height, and just create a volume of everything you want to delete, because I don't want to delete this whole thing just to redesign it. That's because that's just it's just a lot of time. A lot of time. In fact, is there a mod for that? Weapons of mass dismantling. A custom rebar gun, rifle, and obelisk detonator that will dismantle the things they hit instead of doing damage. Refund and everything. All can be unlocked at tier 1, along with 3 extra hand slots, so you can use all 3 and keep your current hand loadout untouched. They cost screws to unlock and to make, like I said, for when you say screw this. Includes mod config options to increase the size of the obelisk blast, and a toggle for dismantle refunds. You get a gun that destroys everything. Also an explosion. Maybe I'll just keep it. So yeah, I can either create a new station and then have a new truck come by. Or I just keep everything as is and then build a new factory with just a limestone input. Even with a smart splitter, I don't think we can get away with having factory input stations, the factory unloading stations, as a single line. Because if we have multiple inputs and I guess it could kind of work. No, it won't, because even if we get a smart splitter and we use the thing, what was it? We use this thing. Say if we have trucks for a simplified route going across, and this one's supposed to take in iron, but this one's supposed to take in limestone. What happens when one resource gets full? There might not be enough space for... No, I think generally only when we are like mass distributing stuff. Ooh, you know what? I haven't thought about that. Even for the ore distribution center. If we dump everything in a line and assume we have smart splitters doing the work of like sorting everything out, and let's say everything has its own dedicated storage container. So let's say we have a smart splitter here. Both of these, they're material agnostic, so they just take in everything. Smart splitters split up iron with limestone. When iron gets full, this is going to get backstopped. So we might not get limestone because limestone requires these things to continuously take in materials. So if we mix it up, even with a smart splitter, if these two things get full before both of them are full, one of them is going to be empty all the time, unless we start a way to like use up the iron ore. I think in general, it's better to not cross mix the inputs or mix any products. Everything should be on its own line, just to be safe and just to be organized. I will build here, and we're just gonna get the limestone separately in a station. Also, I'm pretty sure some of these are doubled. Yep. Yeah, I think we're good. If we want to keep the two-lane structure, that's fine. There won't be cross-contamination here. We can keep the two-lane structure. We just have to worry about where to place the fucking station. We can keep this as a road. Oh, that doesn't make any sense. We're driving on the right-hand side. We can use this as an extra offloading station, I guess. I don't know. I haven't really thought about it. We're gonna think about the station right now. So it's the output that gets it. Well, I guess this does work. That way we only use like really just one. I'm pretty sure that still works. There's nothing in it. Did it just disappear? Yeah, that works. Just to be clear, this is safe. Yeah, it's safe. Oh, you can have an absolute giga chat output. Oh, this is gonna be a lot easier than I thought. Oh. Yeah, as long as we leave one extra space from the road, like this, it's fine. And we can have a lot of inputs. A lot. Maybe we shouldn't be so restrictive. Yeah, this will be safe from cross-contamination. Did it just pass it? No. We try to like drive like right up against the wall. Nope, it's safe. Like right here. Yeah, as long as we don't have a truck that goes through this thing, it should only bring in limestone. In fact, I might be able to... Isn't a truck station like... Yeah, it's slightly less than a truck station, but more output. It's a little bit overpowered compared to the truck station, but I think truck stations already are so limited. They're so limiting. So I think that's fine. Okay, enough fucking around. Let's look at this actual cable. Oh, I need all my stuff. Let's see. Assembler? Yeah, so steel beams and concrete, which means it's not too bad. This is actually not a bad thingy. Okay. So we're gonna use a production planner. Get rid of that. Going to simplify our process. So what I'm looking for are just multiples. Whole numbers. We don't want any of this like 0.2 shit. Alright. I don't know. Should we just go for straight up go for 30? Because it looks like we're gonna need some of this. We're gonna need encased industrial beams for the miner. We also need it for well, we actually don't need it for anything else. But I think for the milestone, we might need a decent amount. Wait. Actually, 30 might be the lowest common denominator. Because if we go back to 30, 5 assemblers, there's no way to bring that down to like an even number. So we need 360 iron ores. I would say... Wow, we need 540 units of limestone. Gee Louise, that's a lot of limestone. Yeah, 30 sounds good. So let's see. This is going to be a hassle because we actually, even with Mark III belts, we need 2 belts. Before we build, we should get a Mark III belt. Oh shit, do I have to do this for every single one of them? Do I need to? Not really. I mean, it's not too much of a hassle. It's gonna save me a lot of time later on. Boom, already done. So, why is it set to concrete? It's fine. I'll be checking them out anyway. Yeah. Now if we go... Yeah, they're all Mark IIIs. We don't have enough resources. What the fuck? Wait for it to load in. They really don't have to Mark 3s for this one because the outputs are rarely going to be that high for these products right now. Save. Final one. Actually, not too bad. We're good. Impromptu ladder. Uh-oh. So let's think about the factory floor. I'm not gonna sweat it with like the width or the height. I think I'll just have same story. We'll just keep three like this so that we have some space. And I'll just immediately get started and worry about the width and length later on. Okay, so the first thing we want to do is perhaps we should do the limestone first. It's gonna use 12 constructors. So we have 12 constructors. We can have 4 clusters of 3s. Let's lock this in. Inputs are gonna be from there. That's the output. Alright, so assume that we built this one. We can continue building forward, so we're gonna need 4 of these. So I think what we can do is we'll do 2 and another 2 here to the side. That way we can have 12 constructors. And then we will combine the outputs at the end. Alright, so we go 1 here. Then we need iron plates. That's surprising. Take the truck. We're gonna go around and get some more stuff. Gonna take a little bit of Might need more reinforced plates as well. These in there. I'll take the fuel because I might need... Oh, we need more concrete too. We got enough rotors. Might need more cables. We do not need that many coal. Oh, we'll see. We'll see. Three constructors. Oh, what happens when we like... Oh, it doesn't completely fit in. I feel extra lazy. We're just gonna link these up. Actually, we'll need to link this up. There we go. Yeah, extra lazy. Trees. And then we can combine them, that's fine. We need a little bit more road space. Hopefully that's enough. We need rods, concrete, and copper wire. Okay, let's go get rods, concrete, and copper wire. We actually make rods up here, so we'll just go get it once we get the concrete and copper wires. Yo, we're gonna be building factories so quickly. Weirdly enough, this is gonna make the bottlenecking of building a factory getting the stuff we need to build it. Compared to like thinking about the design. I'm just going the extremely lazy route of just use the blueprint. It's fine. Actually, we have extra rods here. This is not where we get Concrete. Useless. Get rid of it. Let's go and get copper. Wait a minute. Are they still running? Wow. Okay. Oh, I guess it's because these guys... Do these turn on when they're needed? They're not using the biofuels. There we go. Took a while to get here. I'm okay with cables. Let's just use let's have 2 stacks. Alright, let's go. Not the right way. Is my stream dead? Why can't I see my stream on my phone? Oh, my phone connection died. Oh, that was weird. Sorry, my phone connection died. I thought my stream went offline for a second. Okay, let's build the floors. Nudging, yeah, just a little bit of space. So it's not too cramped at this input-output section. Look how quick that is. Holy shit. And is it aligned? It's aligned with this one. Yeah, it looks like it's aligned. Oh, and this one connects to that one. And that's it. That's how you build 12 constructors. The outputs... Okay, the outputs don't need to be 2. So we'll combine them into 1 at the end. So it's only 180. The inputs, we can split it into 2, so that's fine. We got 2 lines here. Each of them will be separate, here and here. I do have to combine these two. So I will get a... Can I just get a splitter or a merger here? Nope. Easy. I'll destroy this. We don't need that. We can reverse this. Connect to this one. Nah. Yeah. We just have to do this part manually. Maybe we could have made this into a merger in the blueprint. I'll think about it later. And we'll just have to combine it. It's insane how quick this is. We don't need that. Yep. That should be good. Second floor we go. Yeah, we still have enough space for the station as well. Make it big. Because why not? Basic outline of where everything should be. More iron plates, okay. So the next step is, I think, just a copy of the steel beam factory. Like, we already have the raw inputs coming in, right? Yeah, we're going to be bringing in ore and such. I don't actually know where we're gonna bring up the inputs. I think leaving 3 lanes like this for a station plus like belts is a good idea. So I shall build the factory over here. Did I really build the factory within... Huh. We got this. 8 foundries and 6 constructors. Did it just say 8 foundries? Damn. I think that's fine. You can scooch one over like this. Yeah, that's fine. It's incredibly easy once you get the blueprint set up. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow. 360 ore, iron ore, 360 coal. Definitely want these to be divided into 2 lines. So instead of linking up this way, I'll link up this way. We can link it up in any way we want. We could have linked it up like horizontally, like through here. But if we do that, the next line will have to be over the top, and in this way we don't have to do that. So the 2 inputs will come in through there. Let's link up the power. These 2 are already linked up. insane. Okay. The outputs. 360 steel ingots. So we need 2 outputs. We do the same thing. This time, why don't we... Did we try this before? Actually not. Oh, we can double do this. That's really ugly. Plus, it's gonna be so hard to see. What am I doing? Not an issue. Okay. We do the same thing over here, so we delete that. Over. Merge. So that's connected and done. Yeah, and then we'll bring that up. Also to bring that up as well. That's death. Let's not do that. No. So this is where we gotta put in 6 constructors. I feel like we can... I feel like we have plenty of space. I just realized that the inputs are coming off from over there. We kind of like go zigzag as we go up. I will leave 3 tiles for load balancing and stuff. I don't know. If I make the factory this way, where am I gonna put an elevator? I'm sure there will be enough space for like an elevator somewhere. Yeah, this... We need some dead space for that. And just need 6 constructors and that's it. Six constructors that take just steel ingots. And then we need 5 assemblers. So yeah, maybe we could fit in assemblers. Never mind. Nope. Nope. We cannot. Actually waste a lot of space. We built this facing this way. We can fit in 4. But we would need a bit more we can extend the factory floor. We can extend it so that we can extend that way too. But if we extend it that way, this factory might bulge out, like over the roof, which is kind of ugly. If we bulge out, it's gonna be like well, the outputs are here. Fuck it. Third floor. Why is my game so optimized right now? Alright. Make it clean. We need more concrete. Wow. Yeah, it's a bit of a waste. But what I'll do is, I'll put some... Yeah, never mind. Uh-oh. More? Shit. I think we're good. So assume we bring in stuff from here. I'm actually gonna... So we were making concrete on the first floor. I'll bring the concrete over. On the second floor, I bring the concrete over as well. So that we can just have inputs right here. Gonna need 5 assemblers. 5. It's a weird number. Oh, wait on. I don't think we'll need more than 2 lanes up here. So we can have one here, or we can have another 2 in front. Where we kind of don't have enough space for... No. Do it like this, and then hopefully this can fit in here. Yep. Beautiful, beautiful. 5 assemblers. They can all flow. Yeah, we're all using Mark 3s, so it's gonna be fine. We'll just have them, Oh, I haven't thought about this. If I wanted to... I could do that. Ooh, that's a little bit ugly. I was hoping I could... Yeah, that's fine. This is beautiful. Oh my god. Remember how the modular frame factory took me 7 hours? Remember that? It is silly how quick this took. Just silly. And then we combine all the outputs. Right? Here. Oh, right. Here. Actually, right in the middle. So I want them to be a little bit... Oh. Now we bring that down. That's it. We finished the factory. There we have it. Okay, let's go around and set the correct outputs. Concrete. That's true. First floor is concrete. Second floor is the foundry, and we're gonna make steel. I'm assuming there are more alloys later. There's no way the foundry only makes steel for the rest of the game. No. All right, we need to transport concrete. The inputs are combined. We can bring this back around. In fact, didn't I say that? Oh, shit. This needs steel beams. Concrete, we go high. Yeah, I can just have concrete go that way. But the steel ingots need to come up this way. In fact, this is not where we make that. We make steel beams. What do you mean? There we go. Ah. I need to figure out a better way to like move stuff up and down buildings. It's kind of like this is the only part of the factory layout that's kind of like ad hoc all the time. Oh, Jesus. Well, since the input's gonna be there for the next floor here. So that's I think that's there. I should turn this around. The fuck? Oh, the other way. The other. Ah. Fits pretty well. Could be better, but where was the other guy then? That's fine. Okay. I said I was going to bring this over here. Let's just turn this around. Would be 180 units. Can we make it? Yeah, we can. And we can't make it. Okay. Let's put a pole here. Bring it all the way up there. Yep. One, two, three. I hope that's right. Also, if I fall off, I think I die. Sort of. Yeah, that works. Okay, now we gotta bring the inputs all the way to the left. Also, outputs from the third floor, which are the constructors. Yeah, this is by floor. So the constructors are making the steel beams. These are steel beams into one output. I will connect it here because they all come to the left. So I'm gonna... Bring this over here. Done. I think that's literally it. Oh, right. Encased steel beams. Copy. Paste. Paste. Not even worried. Okay, the inputs and outputs are all matched up. Last thing we need is linking up the power by floor. So what I think I'll do is, until I get a wall plug, I'll just do this, even though it's kind of even though it's kind of weird. Is it really not long enough? What the fuck? That's long enough. There was a cosmetic for the foundations that had conveyor ports, so I really want to get that if I can. Oh shit. Yeah, I can't see. If I had a wall mount, like a wall plug, I believe it shows both way. That shouldn't be an issue later. Oh, I can't. There we can connect it there. All right, power's connected, and now we gotta figure out the inputs for the factory itself. We are bringing in 4 and coal. We're gonna need 4 lines. Which, if I'm not mistaken, you can send it up here. Oh. Yeah. Directly lift those up and then come through here. Bring it back just a little bit. Which one's iron? Which one's coal? Okay, left side is coal, right side is iron. Gonna need both of these. I think that's slightly off center. Could be wrong. Looks pretty straight. We're gonna have to mix and match a little bit. So one input goes in here, the other input goes in there. It looks... Yeah, that one goes in here. There. Slight clipping. Shit. Ever so slightly clipping. Oh, it's already producing. Good, it'll get filled up, and now we just have to worry about the limestone. It's at 540 units, so we need 2 lines of Mark 3s, like full 2 lines. I will first delete these 2 because I want two outputs to evenly distribute. The first line goes in here. Second line goes in here. Ah, no. And now what we gotta do is we gotta set up a solar truck for limestone. Oh, I should upgrade this. Yeah. Essentially, that has become the bus. Just a small bus, but it's gonna be feeding 3 factories, so... Yeah, the throughput was a little bit off. Now it's fine. I don't know why this is off. Because of that. See? I have to make sure. Oh. Oh. Good. Let's go figure out our limestone distribution, and before we go... Get more steel beams. Plug up these holes so that we don't fall off, which would be real bad. Gonna need more iron plates. The foundries are producing. Sort of. We'll have to make sure it runs properly later, once we get the limestone up and running too. We don't need the pipes. And just a little bit more modular frames. We have any. Okay, we'll go down, we'll sort out the limestone and bring them all to a central location. And we're gonna use the new truck station, the modded truck stations, mind you. It is modded, so it is better than the original. It just behaves very differently. And then we're gonna use the new solar trucks so that we don't have to distribute coal. So I think I want to build the limestone center here because this place is free. And I think this is where I wanted to build another station here. Yeah. I build a station here. We're gonna get some of those limestones and redirect them over here. And once that's done, we're gonna set up a little concrete factory so that we can make concrete for our personal use. There's a slug there. Yep, we're gonna design this one with the new output the station in mind, and I believe we have like two or three limestone resource nodes. So we're gonna go ahead and make a station over there as well, and we're gonna have trucks come in, offload, and then we're gonna do an unload. But this time we're gonna stack them. Considering how powerful this modded station is, because technically we can even have 3 with tier 3 belts. You ranked up? Hey, Grandmaster 3? Or was it 2? Yeah, congrats, congrats. Grandmaster 2. On to Grandmaster 3? I guess. Only took 1 game. So then just be a wall there. How do I want to do this one? Why did a truck run out of coal? Fuck. 35 kills means nothing. Okay, I lost my train of thought. What was I gonna do? Oh, right. I'm gonna get a cup of coffee. You got 150. You got 150 before? Well, while you were ranking up, I built a pretty big factory in record time. You got 150 in 5 minutes. How? Kill streaks? With the base knife? Jesus. Okay, I'm gonna go get a cup of coffee. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. And then I'm going to build this ore station. Now you use Kali sticks. Did you switch over from the base knife? Oh. Alright, hold on. I'll be right back. Gotta get a cup of coffee.
I can tell we need to talk about things, so I'll let you start. Yes, I'm listening. Oh, I understand that. You need help with what you say? Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy, because the last time that we talked about this, I felt like I was really clear. I gave you everything that you needed to hear, but you're still asking me for more. No, I'm just trying to understand what you're asking for. Because the only thing that I can't really describe right now is how angry I am about you not listening to what I said before. You're just not listening. You're projecting and you're not listening. repeat myself? Why should I 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 repeat myself?
I am back. Got a nice cup of coffee. And some food, because I also need to eat lunch. Hot, hot, hot. Okay. So. The new layout. The new layout of a station is going to be... Gonna need to make a safety zone here. It's 12:17, you need to go to bed? Well, I hope you have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. You gonna be pushing towards Grandmaster 3 tomorrow? This? You're going to AFK by a sprinkler overnight? I'm assuming in Grove Garden. Maybe. Wait, why is it so wide? What the heck? It's like 2 p.m. Where the fuck? Yeah, it's like a 14-hour difference, huh? You said you were in the south. You're in like central south United States. Yeah, from Korea to California, it's like, I believe it's a 13-hour difference. Since you're in the south, like the central south, it should be a little bit more, so 14 hours. Okay, shit. I don't want to touch this road. Something like that. That way we can have a pickup zone and yeah, this will be the drop off zone. Whoops. That's not it. Yeah, I should have like different colors. Dark is too dark. It's almost impossible to see at night. Okay, so we have this set up. So the input is actually the output. And I want one space from there. So we can have like 4. Reasonably within the safety distance. I guess we can like shift it a little bit. I don't know why it's not lining, but let's do that again. Once again, why is it not aligning? Also, this is the wrong way. outputs have to be this way. Oh yeah, this is gonna last us a long time. We can try to load balance, or I will need to be careful. Alright, well, that's set up. Greatly simplifies the process. What's this? Oh. I could extend that platform all the way over here. That actually might be easier. I'll extend that platform down there and get those limestones. Wait, what? Oh, it's over there. Okay. Cool, we made it. Station. Let's see. I'll just make a station here. Yeah, how would this station look like? The car would turn around. I would turn around and then turn around and enter here. The input station. That's where the car needs to return. This has to be the barrier. Like that. I think 4 should be more than enough, since this is going to be all tier 3s. Just to make sure. Shit in. Yep. It's reversed. I don't know why they would call it, the mod author would call the tractor, the loading station input. It's input from the perspective of the truck, but not the station. Doesn't matter. Yep. It feels a little bit cheaty. Just a little bit, because it's so instantaneous. Maybe if there were like proportional loading speeds. Give me one sec. All right, let's do it. Oh, I should make spiraling staircases in the blueprint. I could just fucking unlock it in the awesome shop. Oh my god, I still have to build my hub. The fuck? Fuck out of the way. Fuck you, nature. There we go. Oh, slug? Oh. Yeah, I need to get started on sulfur, cadmium. Yeah, that's everything in here. It's impure. Your face is impure. Man, where are the pure nodes? Why are they so hard to find? I guess it kind of makes sense that they're hard to find, but... I guess we'll combine it. This is super overkill. No. It's just 60 limestone. What am I future-proofing here? There's nothing here, too. So it's kind of fucked that it doesn't. What the? Oh, it's doing that thing again where it chooses the orientation. It's kind of funny how that works out. Like it kind of compresses the lift beyond what it's supposed to do. Oh. They should start producing now. By the way, was this Iron Man's or... I don't know. So I guess that's the downside of using this. You don't see it on the map. Will this be saved? No, that's not that icon. Where is that icon? Stamps? How come I don't have that icon? I guess I'll have to make my own subcategory. That's fine. But yeah, disappointingly, this only makes 60. Get ourselves a solar tractor. I've been playing for 4 hours. It's funny how technically this is supposed to be an electric vehicle, but it's got exhaust and an internal combustion engine sound. It's like a Hyundai Ioniq 5. It's all fake. They got the fake engine noise, even a gear shifter on an electric vehicle. Ah, shit. Cancel. Go back. Actually, we'll just report it from here. Fuck it. Whoa. What the fuck? Limestone can be an icky color. Actually, let's try and match the color. That makes no sense. None of the other colors make sense if I'm trying to match it. Nice. All right, that's set up. Son of a bitch. Stop. Back it up. Start recording. You know, it's actually not that slower. The mod description said the solar trucks, instead of using fuel, they are supposed to be 30% slower. I don't think that's true, or even if it's true, it's not that significant. Maybe the mod author changed it. The roads are starting to confuse me. Also, I should have fixed that up. There's a plank, like a little wall, that wasn't supposed to be there. Starting to run out of space. All of this should be fine. Alright, we're good. I'm also going to get myself a solar truck. No fuel. So I believe those are limestones. There's one over there. I already have that line over there. It's over here. Those two are decently far away. We can, of course, just put a belt. Huh? Oh, over there. I kind of want to put a station here and bring that over here, not that way. Because we also have iron over here. Did I upgrade them? Looks like the iron ores are being combined over there. I have no fucking idea what this is. Looks like iron ingots. Why? Create a road that comes out here to get those to limestone. Yeah, I think it's better to get it from there. Make a station here. Truck drives. Let's not make it too hard on ourselves and just make it like this. Like so. Once again, I highly doubt we'll need more than 2. Let's just future-proof it. It's like, it doesn't hurt at all. It doesn't even, the station doesn't even use electricity. So it's actually the input. No, it's the out. I'm confused again. Fuck. It's the input from the truck's perspective. So more than enough. Just make sure that this is correct. And when we do the recording, we turn in. I think to simplify, if we make a turn here, turn here and then go out that way. Apparently modded items don't snap. I'll have to reverse it. Okay. Well, this is messy. I destroy. No, there's too much stuff going on. Actually, the ore. I need the limestone. Object scanner. $30 per minute, and $30 per minute. Were we really just using 2 impure nodes that whole time? Oh. Nope. That can happen. Ah, shit, this is confusing. Ah. Good enough. And there we have it. Yeah, it's gonna taper off to 60 per minute. Yep. Disappointing, but okay. So we already have... We really got some street lights going. We really gotta get some street lights going. Boom. My naming convention is all over the place. Okay, so far we have 120 limestone connected. We need a lot more. Good, I was a little bit worried about this turn, but that's fine. Very good. Can I put all these stations hide? Thank God. Okay, so what the fuck is going on with this ingot? We have more iron. I think I'll create a station over there. Angry truck. This is the one that takes it to the factory. Let's go check out our factory. This shouldn't be producing much. Because we are very short on limestone. Okay, we got a bunch of concrete lined up. We got steel lined up. We have steel beams lined up. Hold on a minute. Shouldn't this be pushing up? Ah, son of a bitch. Good thing we decided to check. Whoa! Oh yeah, none of these are taking in stuff. Slightly concerning that this didn't work. But it's not the end of the world. We already finished it in record time. Looks like sometimes the connections can be a little bit wonky. That is also not supposed to happen. Well, it's at 100%, so... I guess we just have to make sure they all work. I think the third floor works perfectly. Check out our foundries and Yeah, aside from the top floor, which had an issue. Okay. Yeah, aside from the top floor, which had an issue, I think the first floor is fine. We just need more limestone. That's it. I might adjust the coal and iron stations here. I'm going to adjust the coal. In fact, this guy's fucked up, right? Oh, are you serious? The coal generator was not... Oh, shit. I can't believe it wasn't running. Don't freak out. Go. There we go. We might run out of power at this point. That guy's been offline for a while. I think I see full on the belt, so I think we're okay. That was a little bit too close. Oh yeah. Oh, we're okay because we still have coal beneath it. Jesus Christ. Okay, then this might be a good time to... I don't know, I said I didn't want to, like, redesign my ore distribution centers, but now that I think about it, even with... I was waiting for the smart splitters, which would allow me to, like, sort out mixed belts. I don't think I should wait for that. Mixing is a bad idea anyway. What I should do is upgrade the belt. Which might not be necessary. Oh. I don't follow. I have one here? Oh, I do. And what? The other one was like... over there. Okay, let's make a station here. Already hit a spot. Okay. Yeah, nothing too fancy, right? In fact, I highly doubt we even... future-proof. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Bum, 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 bum. We really need to get some road signs. It's starting to get a little bit confusing where everything is. There's so much shit. Some tight turns, but that's okay. We have so many tractors. There's one more pure node. I think it's at the what do we name this place? It's like Cole Station. COLE. Oh yeah, once we get the Mark II miners up, I think we're gonna expand the power base. We actually don't use that much energy because most of our factory is idle. Max consumption is 2,300, but realistically, we use about like, let's say 1,000 at most. If I take out like reinforced plates, steel beams, and iron plates and stuff like that to like build stuff, we might use about 1,000. $95 meters. Which there's more. Oh. There's more over here. I'm standing on top of one. Is this the one that's blocked off? No, that's the coal. I think we just make a station here because that's a little bit too high, isn't it? We can try and bring it straight up. Oh. What you got? Nothing. You got nothing on me. It's so pretty. I want to preserve it, but I don't. I want to destroy it and put a gigantic ass coal generator plant up here. Yeah, we can just... We can pull it up and build a station on this road. It is a bit far. Probably shorter to... I just built it over there. Let's bring it. Say on here or so. Starting to run out of concrete. Okay. Leave room for that one. Go through there, and this one goes through here. The road continues over there. I highly doubt we're going to be continuing this place. I think this is a dead end. That's fine. This is a pure node. And I just did it backwards. Do the same thing. Oh. Do not need coal. Do not need the stone. Gotta go connect the power. Oh. Easy peasy lemon squeeze. Actually, if it's pure, does it mean pure was 120, right? Didn't the map say it was pure? Oh, it's over there. Okay. This is just 60 per min. And this is not very impressive, but regardless, let's get a truck going. Our factory is becoming more and more productive and efficient. Well, not efficient, maybe more productive. We're certainly getting a lot more resources now. And since we are slowly phasing out the normal tractors with the solar tractors, And also building these faster truck stations. Our truck network's going to be a lot more efficient too. God, it's so dark here. I might have fucked it up. We'll see. We'll see. Because if the markers don't drop at the right point of a turn, the truck tries to like cut the corner a little bit, and it gets hung up. It does ghost through after a while, but I would prefer it if the truck looks smooth, even as a ghost replay. I wonder later on if we have the option to like package fluids and then transport fluids as well. I wonder if that's possible later on. Yeah, easy does it. Easy does it. So, coal. This is coal station. Coal limestone output. 1. Coal center 1. Save. Get the truck ready so we can follow, and then we shall see. It's gonna ghost, don't worry. There we go. Damn, this is an ugly ass city. Jesus. It's like a scar on the land. A terrible wound. What the fuck is that? Yeah, that was a little bit close, wasn't it? Okay. This guy looks fine. But we'll just follow him. I think we might have... Honestly, we might not have enough limestone yet. So far, we've only been getting 60s. I think we have 360 nodes. But our factory itself requires 540. So I do think we need the pure node just to get our whatchamacallit. What was it again? The packaged steel beams or something. Yeah, we might need a lot more concrete. Or limestone, sorry. I think the pure node might do it. Yep, looks good. No, stop. Fuck. Fuck. No, I don't want to. I want to get on and turn off the ghost. There we go. These fucking trees. It says it's claimed. Where's the am I looking at it? Oh, that's the pure node? Oh, okay. Yeah. I'll just make a station here. I need concrete. Concrete. Oh, so the power's not connected. What the fuck was the point of this then? What the fuck? Wait, I'm confused. What's going on here? Why would I do it like this? Other than the fact that I'm an idiot. But this is the pure node. Producing 120 per minute. What is this connected to? It wasn't even producing this whole time. What the? Oh. Huh? Looks like a merger. I don't have to make a new station. That's the good news. Ash. Bad news is this fucking... What the? Well, this is 120, and I'm pretty sure the other one was just a 60. Let's get some power cables going. We have one right there. What in tarnation? Okay, so that's 120. Merging with what? Merging with what? Didn't I delete this? Oh my god. No. Delete. Merger. Wrong way. We can merge it. Because this is 60 and that's 120, so at most we are getting it's 30. So it's 150 and our Mark 3 belts can transfer 270. So that's fine. It looks ugly, but hey, it works. So let's go up there and see what it looks like. It just means one less station and one less truck. Yeah, so we should have around, ooh, I don't know, maybe like 400. I still don't think we have hit 150. No, I mean 500. I don't think we've hit 500 yet. Also, this is totally overkill, but we are going to get Mark 2s, and that's going to improve our throughput here from 30 to 120. Which I believe that's what it said. default extraction rate is 120. So it's going to improve the throughput a lot. It's gonna be fine. Let's just see if the truck is capable of... Yeah, it's not gonna fill up halfway until that truck comes back. This might be a nice place to... No. Block it off. Actually, I'll just put this instead. I'm gonna need some concrete. Why was this not color coordinated? What was over here? It's not coal. The iron? I think we can still move over here. So we can start making a ramp and go over this mountain. See what's up. Expanding westward. So this, I believe, is going to be... I'm going to make a marker here. Lake hole. Area. Water. Large. Bar. Highlight marker. Apply. This sprawling city. Let's see if we made any packaged beams. I really hope we did. I might also steal some concrete if they have any left at the factory. Actually, don't I have concrete? Nope, completely empty. It looks like it's faltering. And that's because we still don't have enough concrete. Oh my. Yeah, we are using concrete as much as soon as we make them. As soon as we get them. Oh yes. Time to go upgrade some motherfucking miners. We're gonna need additional we have the equipment shop. Portable miner. Can you make a portable miner in a constructor? Because I would just like a stack of like 100 or 200 portable miners just ready to go. I guess at that point you just like you don't even need that many. No, you kind of do, because every time you upgrade, I'm assuming you need more miners. So what if I go miner? It looks the same, so be fine. Let's go and upgrade the limestone, and then coal, and then iron. If we upgrade to coal, the coal station is going to be overwhelmed. What the? Whoa. Okay. So, to double check, 30 per minute. Oh, 60 per minute. Oh, it just moves it up a tier. Is that it? I thought it said the default was. Oh no, in a on a normal mode, normal node. Oh. Yeah, so that's 60, and now that is a total of 60 plus this is 120, so it's 180. We can definitely push more. So this one can get up to 120 because it's a normal node. Wasn't it? No, this was the pure node. Yeah, it's 120, so this one goes up to what? 240. Oh shit, we need to split up the belt. Because we are now making 240 plus 60, 300. And the Mark III belt does 270. Oh wow, that's a lot. We're gonna split up the node, the belt. I guess it was a good idea to stack 4, huh? Future proofing. What did I tell you? Kind of fucked. I've been playing for 6 hours. You're welcome, game. Yeah, we'll split that up into 2. So 240 on this belt, 60 on that one, for a total of 300 PM or limestone per minute at this station. Now I want to make sure that a single truck has enough capacity to carry all of that to the ore center. This actually means we might have enough limestone to fully make the packaged beam factory run. Here comes the ghosted truck. We are producing 300 at this station. I'm gonna have to go around upgrading every node. Let's go ahead and upgrade every node. You know what I should also do? I should put like a hypertube network along the road. So I plan on putting a train, a railway track on top of the roads, so that we have trucks on the road itself, and then above it is like a tram. Maybe I can put the hypertube in the middle. How does the hypertube work? Is it only one way? Let's do the first thing, which is the limestone, so that we don't get confused. We don't have to recalculate this. It's going to be well within the limits of the Mark III belt. But we might have to rebalance some of the coal here. Yeah. 120 per minute. Nice. Juicy. By the way, these aren't even tier 3 60 cold. That's gonna be 120. We upgrade it first. That's 120. $120, 120, so 240. Need upgrade the belt. Gonna zoom in for a total of 400 400 and wait, it's two 240s, so it's 480. We are flying. No, wait, that one's only 120. So it's 240 plus 120, so 360. This truck might actually get overloaded. Oh yeah, it can't even take the whole load. Although it could be because we're not using that much coal. This one hasn't upgraded to 120. Let's keep going around upgrading our miners. Target spotted. Which I don't think it's being used. No, that's a state. No, we gotta delete all of that. Okay. Hold on. Let's just go to the ones that we are using right now. Actually, just fucking upgrade them right now. drive-by upgrade. There isn't one here. Why did I plan out a station here? Hopper. That's why. Also make a road going over this way. Is there more over there? Yeah, kind of. Is that limestone? Yeah. Oh. Oh shit. Oh. Right. Right. This place had a bunch. Oh shit, there's a lot. Oh. Oh god. There are 4 nodes that we can combine. There's also a crash site. This is a coal generator. Pure. Oh shit. So 240, and we gotta upgrade the belt. I mean, we will be disbanding this one. Soon. We will be disbanding it soon. Zooming. Oh, this is full. Yep. We'll have to make a new station up top and then disband that one. Get a new truck going. But to do that, we need to do the coal distribution center. Okay. Fucking... ugly. Now that I think about it, I think we're missing a lot of nodes here. I should like prospect. My network is actually so far apart that I need to actively prospect around the map, along the road. Just so that I know that I'm not missing stuff. Which I'm pretty sure I am. Why do we have 2 lanes? Yeah, like, are you telling me there's no iron ore nearby? There is. Oh, shit. There's more. Oh, yeah. There's a lot. Sulfur. Oh, sulfur. Fucking. Yeah, I should go prospecting. $60 to $120. $60 to $120. No. No way. No way I traveled all this way. Just to be turned around. I thought I had plenty. Oh, shit. Stator. Steel pipe and wires. We're gonna go back. Gonna get ourselves some steel pipes. Actually, not having to refuel your truck is really nice. I think since we have an abundance of coal, it might be a good time to start upgrading the stations and then redirect the trucks again. It's gonna be tedious, but at the same time, we won't have to do that much again. In fact, I might simplify some of this. There's so much shit to get now. Ooh, do not drive into that. I don't think we can steal concrete. We can get concrete from the floor below us. We don't need that. Need more rods. There's a good chance that our factory might actually stall. We're still at 500 megawatts. Climbing. 600. Not really using reinforced plates now. We need more rotors. Or store 2 in there. Don't really need. Just keep 2. Did we not get pipes? Oh. We go. What a peaceful game. Tomorrow we'll sort out this ore center and then probably work on the next factory, which... Oh, you know what? Tomorrow we'll bring up all the copper stuff. Copper and concrete stuff. I gotta start producing copper and limestone products on the top as well. Which means we will have to connect the copper ores to the center and then the center to the copper factories. I think I'll just have the one copper station at the front and then share that with all the copper products because I don't need that much. I just need the cables, copper sheets, and wires. That's it. So far, at least. And then if we need like a combined product where we need copper ore with something else, we'll just make a different factory line. And then what else? I think once we have copper and concrete all sorted out, plus our distribution center and all the cars, we can build the gigafactories. which will produce the milestone required materials. And then finally work on the hub. Once we get the hub up and running, I was thinking about getting the modular frames to be mass produced, because it only requires iron, and we have that whole factory set up to produce quite a lot of modular frames. Actually, now that I think about it, we should just get the modular frames plus the steel products to be sent into the awesome sink. No, I think modular frames. We need this. It depends. It depends. We'll figure that out. We will figure that out. So, Mark 2. 120 per min. Yeah, we don't need to upgrade. Upgrade. $240. Oh man, okay, I think I have steel beams left. Yeah, we've ran into another bottleneck, which is now we don't have enough inventory space to carry all this shit with us all the time. We are producing 480 here. So 240, 240. That's a lot of coal. I think that's enough. We only need a 240 coal to support our current coal generator plant. Which is, yeah, it's 240, wasn't it? So we can also expand our... Thank God. We can also expand our power generation. What the fuck did I do here? Oh, it's for the... Yeah, never mind. I'll have to, so this will get fixed once I turn this into a... Actually, was that the problem? Yeah, that was the problem. Okay. Up. Let's go 480. Not gonna do a truck right now. I think tomorrow, yeah, tomorrow we'll get a lot busy. A lot busy. Are those limestone? Oh, so that's where the limestones are. Okay. It's right next. It's like. Oh. Yeah, it's over there. Kind of a weird spot. might be easier if I... Whoa. Okay. There are some highways in Korea that have sound barriers on the highway, just like that. There are like these tall, sometimes like transparent barriers, I believe made out of glass or something. That's supposed to like help block out the noise for nearby apartments and houses. I don't know how much it helps, but it does remind me of that. Time to redo the call. But I think that's it for today. I'll be honest. I don't want to start on this project because it's going to take me a while. So we'll do that first thing tomorrow. I'm really surprised that we managed to finish... Did we make... I think in total we made 3 factories. We made the steel beam, pipe, and then the packaged steel beam. What the fuck were they called again? Encased industrial beam. Which, by the way, we need iron ore. Fucking kidding me. Just gonna unlock the next milestone now. Yeah, tomorrow we'll sort out the distribution center and then move the copper and the concrete. And then we will be able to progress through the next phase quite easily. Oh yeah, I still need the ore. This is gonna be funny. The drone's gonna go up into the air. Oh shit, 2,000, really? So close. We're gonna go get it. Actually, Nah, I'll leave it up here. I'll leave it up here. I gotta stop leaning into my screen like a true gamer. Gotta watch my posture now. Otherwise I'm gonna get gamer neck soon. I already kind of do. So I gotta watch it. Man, my previous head cushion, my neck support cushion on my chair sucked balls. It was so bad. Like, it was so small, I had to constantly, like, I basically couldn't really use it as a rest. So I had to order a separate one, a dedicated, like, a resting, whatchamacallit? A resting cushion. And it feels so nice. But I'm still in the but I still have the habit of like leaning forward because I'm so used to not having neck support. You do need cables. That should be good enough. Sick. Oh. Not sick. Not sick. Goodbye,
Milestone
drone.
reached. After several pioneers started exhibiting traumatic responses to power blackouts, Fixit developed mitigation tools recommended by your local therapist. Power storages can hold excess power to delay or prevent blackouts in the eventuality that your factory's power consumption exceeds production. To simplify, these are rechargeable batteries. Power towers carry power lines for significantly greater distances than poles, facilitating factory expansion and exploitation of this environment for the good of Fixit and humanity.
Oh shit. Steel be. Oh shit, this is huge. Oh, I can't put this on. Ooh. I might just slap these on the ground. Yeah, I'll slap them on the ground. There's no space for it on the road. Okay. This is the battery bank. That was it, right? I still don't have access to the Fix-It networks, so I'm wondering if I did something wrong. Oh, I don't have a cuff. I don't have a cuff. No. No. Ah, shit. Fluid dynamics for pioneers. Okay. What's this? What the fuck is this? You are one of the lucky Fix-It employees given the opportunity to work as one of our esteemed package filing architects. Congratulations. As a package filing architect, your assignment is to send as many well-packed packages as possible during your allotted time. Place blocks on the board to start filling the package. Each block you put in the package will add to your package points. The number in the bottom right corner of each block is the number of points that the block gives. Oh. The fuller your package is, the bigger your fill bonus grows. Your fill bonus will be applied as a multiplier on the package points when you send the package. When you find that you can't fit any more pieces in the package, press the send button in your bottom right corner. The package points will be multiplied by the fill bonus and then added to your total points. Remember that you can send as many packages as you want during your allotted time frame. Occasionally, a bonus tile will spawn in. Dropping a block on this tile before it disappears, give that block 4 times. It's like Tetris. What the fuck? Can I take it out? No, I cannot. Oh. I see. I fucked myself. Uh-oh. I was supposed to... Oh my god, that's terrible. Hey, hold your horses. Jesus. Oh my god, I suck ass. Wait, hold on. Milestone. Hypertubes. A three-way hypertube junction that allows travel to and from any of its directions can be built on its own or attached to a hypertube support or junction. How the fuck does that work?
Milestone reached. The Xeno Basher is a direct upgrade from the Xeno Zapper. In the words of the engineer that first developed this tool, quote, "The Zapper kind of electrocutes things, the Basher straight up smacks stuff, while also electrocuting them," unquote. It is beneficial during encounters with aggressive fauna and has been tested thoroughly. The engineer's noble sacrifice for Xeno research will not be forgotten, whoever they were.
Okay. Oh yeah, tomorrow we can reach actually the most complex parts are left after we finish bringing up the copper and the concrete stuff. Versatile frameworks, which require modular frames and steel beams. Automatic wiring, stators and cables. So we gotta build a stator, which is built in an assembler using steel pipes and wires. Yeah, yep, things are getting more complicated. And the other one was advanced computers, right? Or smart plating, reinforced iron plates and rotors. Well, this is easy. It's all iron. This is iron and coal. This is iron, coal, and copper. Like, I don't even know. Do we even need a stator for like an intermediary product, like for buildings? I don't think so. I've never seen the use of a stator. Nope. So it's only used for yeah, it's just used for what were they called again? Automated wiring. Yeah, that's gonna take a while. Why don't we try and build gigafactories for those 3 that we need to complete phase 2? Why does it say no? And copper sheets. Yeah. I'm gonna get the copper sheets. We're gonna send we're gonna complete the milestone And then I think I'll end my stream for today. And then we'll continue tomorrow. And look how much we created. Just a lot of foundations. Boom.
Milestone reached. By adding hypertube entrances at both ends of hypertubes, pioneers can achieve two-way travel between locations. They are also % safer than jump pads. You dreamed of moving across factories like valued resources, such as rocks and water, and Fixit listened to your dreams. We watched them. We took extensive notes. Hypertubes. Because Fixit makes pioneers' closely monitored dreams come true.
They're looking at our dreams. What happened to my... Oh, you're right. They're all in the storage place downstairs. Oh, what? Blender, but nothing to blend. No food. Thank you, Hagen. Who is Hagen? List of people sent card to. Bane Games, Combustible Toast, El Cato, Front Terrain, Grishward, Hagen, Izuno Neko, Mug, Nitro Guitar, Prudentia, Ricady, CPU, CPU, that's cute. Tiny Pirate. Updating system, please do not turn off device. Fuck you, Windows. Every single goddamn time. Uh-oh. Ada? That's Ada. Uh-oh. Okay, that's kind of creepy. Okay, well, we got nothing else to do in our phase 2 milestones. I don't know what this means. Are there more? We are at phase 2, so what does this phase 2 mean? Oh, you need to unlock phase 2 to unlock milestone tier 5 and 6. And then phase 3 to unlock tiers 7 and 8. And then phase 4 to reach tier 9. Yep. So a couple of things that I'm going to do off stream is I have this Fix-It Network mod installed. But I'm supposed to find like items here. But I don't have them. The mod description said it should unlock at tier 3. But I don't see any. So don't know what's up with that. Okay, list of things to do tomorrow. One final check. Redo the center so that we utilize the modded truck station. Bring up copper, and we started moving limestone. We gotta bring up copper, and redoing the centers will take a while because making them's easy. We gotta reroute the trucks again, and we also have to go around and make sure that all of the trucks use the upgraded modded truck station for better throughput. And once we do that, once we have the copper up and running, we gotta build a basic copper line. So copper wire, sheets, and cables. And then we can move on to the Gigafactory. So making smart plating, versatile framework, and automated wiring. Which, because we use the blueprints, won't take very long. In fact, for the Gigafactories, I don't think I will be building them vertically. Because verticality kinda... I think it's a little bit overrated since we have so much space. We'll see. We'll see how much stuff we need to fit in. But yeah, tomorrow. Well. Oh, gotta put it away. I'll be ending the stream now. Hope you guys enjoyed watching. I'll be back tomorrow or very soon in the next VOD. And this game's taking a while, which I kind of imagined that it would, but it's taking a lot longer than I expected. By now, I thought I would be like halfway through. I'm not. I would say I'm not even halfway, because the rest of these tiers are gonna take even longer to make, probably. Although it's kind of hard to tell now because we got the blueprints and we got the modded truck stations, which are gonna really help us push more and more stuff through the factories. So maybe it won't be too difficult. Maybe we are halfway. It's kind of hard to tell. But yes, I will be back soon, tomorrow, in the next VOD. Okay, well, that's it. I got nothing more to say. My brain is like every day I play this game, my brain actually does feel tired. Like, you know, the times when your brain feels tired. I do get that after playing this game. So, I'm gonna end the stream now. I'll see you guys later. I keep saying goodbye. I really gotta end my stream. Okay, goodbye. Goodbye. Ending. End it. End.